Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, one of those. It's probably evening for some of you guys. Colin, how's it going? Talon, hello. Aaron, good to see you. Good luck on peace today. Yeah, hopefully we just get it. Hopefully we get it today and then we can be done. Go somewhere else. Unmech, hello. Lacey, how's it going? Aqua, good morning. Go back to bed. Yeah. Stealthy, hello. You get your J hammer yet? Yeah, we do have it. It's just sitting there. We've been doing a little bit of alchemy. We're getting fairly close to frenzies. I did already make some. I already made a bunch of demi-human hunts. So that's like half of the thing we need. We're kind of working on frenzies now, but I just started this yesterday, so a little ways away yet. We'll get there. Any thought on what you're going to use it on? My first thought was after we get a Remnant of the Rift and get to a Tet Blackstar, before I turn it into a Godder, I'd maybe use it on that. That'll be a while though. Been sick the whole weekend. Did dungeons yesterday, which was very much worth it. They're definitely worth it. It's unfortunate that you're sick though. Okay, let's get off this alchemy tool here. I did a fair bit of gathering yesterday as well for saps and blood and stuff, so. Got to try Tungrad from Sakrakia and tapped it to Tet. Man, what a good day for you then. Easy gains. Saw the spoiler in Discord. Did you coupon it? I used one coupon. Right at the end there. It had 3 skills left. I used one coupon and I got S sideways. Let's come Ash Forest Lung Drop. Want the ring though. Yeah. It's like, what's the average for the ring? Like 70 hours, 80 hours, something like that. A couple other Prime Duo accessories and the base Fajas. Overall, like 17 bill. Yeah, that's insane. Insane money. We need to create some room somewheres. What can I move? That I don't need, that I don't need. I have 2 of those for some reason. So I changed my workers around a tiny bit because I noticed that I don't have them on any alchemy stuff. So I had to throw a worker. I threw 2 workers on this forest node, one for the spirit leaf and one for the sunrise herbs. And then I got another one put over here at Trent for the bloody tree knots. These are going to be probably the biggest bottleneck that I have in alchemy, but it should more than keep up. But I do need to go through and create room everywhere, make sure that they're not going to stop working. And I've been kind of like moving my contribution over to areas that are better with it, like Adraxia. But we need to spend a little bit more time working on that, honestly, to clear up some room. Wasn't fun at all, hated every bit of it. I'm not crazy about the dungeons, but they're definitely worth it. Definitely worth doing. At least the one time for the extra rewards and stuff. And the argument can be made that during the double box events, it's also worth it. Was so hard to just spam R. I'm really glad, honestly, that they made it so you don't have to do the puzzles anymore. The previous time I'd done the dungeons, I had to do the puzzles, and it made me really not enjoy the time, and it took a really long time to get through them as well. We're really close to C9 Begs now too. Like really close. $86 Caffers away from C9. Do any of you learn anything new about BDO still? Every time I come back, it's like so much. Yeah, even I learned stuff too, because I've never done cooking, I've never done alchemy, any of that stuff. That's all completely new to me that I'm like stumbling my way through to figure it out. Because now we have to, right? So I'm learning a lot about the life skilling aspect of the game, which I have virtually no experience with. The grinding and the gearing and all that stuff is just stuff I've been doing for a really long time, so it's not new to me. That's what I'm comfortable with. It's the rest of the stuff that's like, oof. Today I finished Land of Morning quest line at last. Have you started the chests, Lacey? Because that's the rough part, is the chests. You'll see if you haven't done them yet. You'll see. Start doing Jade Forest, and I can actually pull some nice trash. Hey, easy money. $28 to $30. Wow, that's not bad. What's your gear at now? You can either do exclamation gear, or you can just look on screen, I guess. I'll try to have that up for you. I removed my quest log thing, so now I'm not going to be able to tell which boss it is. I'll have to turn that back on at some point. But I should know all these bosses fairly well. I need a Turo duo if you want to do it sometime. It'll be a little bit before we make it to the Turos, but yeah, I'd be down when we're ready for it. Be a little bit though. Definitely want a lot more DP. 269 bracket at least would be good too. $269, $341 is comfy in Turo. Not with evasion, it won't be. Plus, there's no point in going for it until I'm ready for the flame, right? are close to ready for the flame. There's a lot of other stuff we need to be working on. But we'll get there. Do your pit of undying, guys. That's very good. Have you tried Party Finder for that, by the way? It's not very used anymore, but I imagine somebody's still looking at it.
DB12 is now following.
DV, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. This guy blocks a lot, huh? Easy extra coins. It's Monday, scrolls and scam bags. Yeah. Get your loot scrolls from loyalties. Scam bags, that's funny. Sir, I'm in a wheelchair. I need you to come back. Lots of coins today. Seals, I guess. 30 mil for the guaranteed 90 crowns is nice. Oh yeah, those things. The silver ones. Okay, yeah, we'll have to do that. Okay, fair enough. Worth to sell a Garmoth Heart for 15 bill, or should I use it for slots? You should always use it. It is easily worth 15 bill to just keep it. Plus you won't even get 15 bill for it, right? Because tax and all that. Definitely keep it. Alright, let's grab our loyalty loot scrolls. Easy loot scrolls. And also our 3 scam boxes for 10 mil. Okay, what are we gonna get here? I guess just more loot scrolls would be nice from these. 90 crons, a Supreme Old Moon box, that's not too bad. Enhancement help kit 1. Okay. We actually have an okay amount of crown stones right now. I do wonder. Interesting. So, you guys probably didn't catch the Discord post, but we finally got a courser. We got a tier 8 courser, so we can go for tier 9s now. It took about 4 months of horse training, but here we are. We did it. We finally got the courser. And to get the courser, we basically learned all but one skill. Is what we had to pull off to get the courser. But we got the courser. It's done. Go look at the horse taps? Yeah, we only have like 6 stones right now. But we'll have to see. Hey All-Star, good morning. Tier 10 on Iron Man would be crazy. So the thing is this horse is a female. And my other Pegasus is also a female. So ideally we would not get a Pegasus on this one. We'd get something else, and then I'll keep working on tier 8s. And hopefully make 2 male coursers, and then at least have the option to go for a T10. But right now we just don't have the option, no matter what this horse turns into. That makes sense, yeah. So, like, it's a little bit rough because T8s are such a limited resource that I'm not like, oh man, I don't want a female. I'm just like, let's train every single one of them and hope we get a courser. But it would be cool to get like a Doom or something. That would be really nice. I'll probably kind of favor the Doom because we don't really want to get another Pegasus. But theoretically, we'll get a couple of T9 taps. We have like a ton of free resources. And a handful of crons. Wait, they gave 100 stack for the Rock of Abundance? That's nice. I'll yoink that. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let me claim my materials here. Anything horse related is coming out. They give away so many free materials, it's actually crazy. Okay, I think I just want to do 50 here to get it to 100. Oh. Gotta start throwing away some stuff out of inventory. What else do we not care about that, probably? Okay, are we gonna just one tap of doom here? That would be interesting. Easy doom horse. No one tap. Okay. So I think we just do the rest of these. Don't really know how this stuff works too much. Do I have any more of these boxes? I have a ton of these boxes. I don't have any room for the boxes. Don't worry about it, chat. It's all fine. Did that just give me 90? That's all those boxes gave me was 90 doom materials? Okay. I guess. We want like probably like 18 of these. And then that was not correct. 10 more of these. Okay. Another, so we have a +1 stack now, so 1.2. Easy horse. Nope, okay. Going over 100 isn't good as it takes more resources. Yeah, I'm trying not to. Well, probably 4 of those. More than that. Hang on. I have a solution. Okay, attempt number 3. Nope, okay. Attempt number 4. Nope, okay. Never lucky. Have you traded your turkey feathers yet? I haven't yet, no. We have quite a few of these free resources though, and I'm gonna run out of stones here soon. And I'm basically out of crons anyway, so. Okay, attempt number 5. Nope, we're building that stack though. So the average on these is between 26 and 27. Just so that everyone knows, and we're at 5 right now, so not too bad. Let me see what else I have in here. Do I not have any? There we go. I will need a few more crons. But it'd be good to get the last. I really don't want a Pegasus here, so I'm kind of trying not to put too much into Pegasus. How many crons do I need? I need 60 crons. Let's grab 60 crons real quick. No one is at town, basically. Hey, Ayla, how's it going? I 3-tap mine? Yeah, that's lucky. Guild member went to 45 stacks before it went? Oof. Oof. That's a bit unlucky. But you gotta pay for Talon's 3-tap. Alright, 60 more crons, and then we'll make our last attempt on that. Wait, it's almost nighttime, so that vendor's gonna be gone. $60 crons. 180 mil for 60 crons, by the way. Storm and Heidel, that's fine. It's going real good. Got big money today. Hey, nice. Big money's always good. Got yours on a 14 stack? That's really lucky still. What if you get Uragon today? We're not even going for Uragons anymore, so. Does Iron Man prevent you from grabbing the loyalties shop as well? No. What prevents me from grabbing the loyalties shop is I'm spending all my loyalties on character slots so that we can do the randomizer every month. Okay, last attempt. Let me grab those crons actually before I forget. Last attempt for the day. Attempt number 6. Nope, okay. We're getting there though. 6 stack is not too bad on a horse. Getting there. Doom is released. My friend got it after 50 attempts. That's really unlucky. Did Ataraxian Quest. Taps some Tri-Vaha to sell. Went from like 9 bill to 18 in one evening. Jeez. Have a ton of more materials. Need to attempt for another one. Yeah, the free materials really get you a long way. Why did you store them and not just take it out with the inventory or Control F? Yeah. I am what they call a boomer. And new technology is not something I grasp rapidly. It takes takes a while. You had more materials in your storage, you out of crons. I'm out of Krogdalo stones. And Krons. Link the video of my 3-tap when Doom was first released. Jeez. 3-tap. I've never had a lucky horse. I've never had a horse under the average. I've never had a horse at the average. Now that I think of it. Okay, let's go do big. Night Vendor is like Black Marketplace. Kind of. It's like a, you spend 50 energy and you get a random item to show up. So it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a randomizer wheel, basically. I'm saving my seals again, because I think they're doing one more reset, right? For the heart. Wife got the gear and cheese. Those have like drop rate or something on them, right? It's a lot of stats. 10% drop rate. All special attack damage, that's nice. It's you 1-tap bigs to pen the same day? Okay. Okay. You guys are taking all my RNG. I want it back now. I want to get anything just once. By the way, we went ahead and made some decimations yesterday. So that'll be something. I need one more crystal to make the other ones. The frozen ones. What are they called? The bitterness. I need one more, like, infinity crystal, basically, for that. And then we can make those as well. That'll be really nice. Click fairy orbs next reset. Those have a pretty good chance, so fingers crossed for you. What are you using your Imperial invoices on? These things? I used it... I used 50 of them on a Grand Vor horse gear, and I got the horseshoe. But that's it. That's all I've done so far. I've mostly had T8s, right? I've like Imperial delivered everything that isn't a T8. So we actually have... Let's see. We actually just have like kind of a few T8s sitting in here, but they're all male. More than 20 draw, can't get a weapon exchange. You trying to roll classes there, Lacey? That's rough without those weapon coupons. Gotta try God Eye main hand yesterday and Duo Awakening. Nice. Everybody's getting gains. Okay, let's get a remnant here. And then totally throw off, like, the plan for the stream. Let's throw everything out of whack, shall we? Let's turn this into a Black Star enhancing stream. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, let's just turn it into Lay on My Back Simulator. Another mythical feather, but no remnant of the rift. You cheer for mythical feathers? That's weird. Or maybe it's the boxes I was cheering for. Anyway, some crowns will be good. That's not crowns. Pry Leighton. Oh, that's not very useful. Our seals out of 120 you get for the season. There's weapon exchange coupons on the seasonal rewards. Those are just season weapon exchange coupons though, aren't they? Because that's usually what they do. Like to have one because I can't decide what class to main. Yeah, have you played around with the tag system a bunch and played a bunch of classes already? Because I would just leave your main at whatever it is and just start tagging a bunch of stuff. Main hand failed duo about 70 times, so it wasn't cheap. Then 3-tap try, so guess it owed me. That's been my experience too. Like if they're rough in the early stages, they usually kind of ease up toward the later ones. Morning Rapul. Decided to craft Inferior Frigate. I didn't think it would take longer than the wagon. Yeah, it takes quite a while. Quite a while. What's on the agenda today? Just running off to Chishira, basically, trying to get the potion. Not Tuvala ones, real ones. It's actually the regular ones. They switched it up. Because for the last, like, 5 seasons in a row, it's just been Tuvala ones, which hasn't made a lot of sense to me. But if they're real ones, that's good. That's an easy way to get it. Just do the season, exchange your seals for it. How far is the progress here than YouTube series? Like a week? It's about a week. Yeah, the video coming out tomorrow will be the beginning of last week, basically. So, right about a week behind. I just simply don't have enough time to do all the streaming and recording and also edit. I try to keep them as close as I can, though. My main is Wusa, but I like to switch to a Witch or Meiwa or DK. Don't know which one. You'll just have to play them more, right? Play around with them even more than you have. And, kind of find ones to rule out a little bit. Rule out is like a strong word, but that's what you're realistically trying to do. You get Tuvala ones for graduating still. The ones I'm talking about is once per family seal exchange. One of the rewards is all weapon exchange coupons. But in the past, the once per family seal exchange ones were also Tuvala weapon exchange coupons. In the past, like 5 seasons in a row. It was only the first season, or maybe the first 2 seasons, that they did regular weapon exchange coupons. So I would, if they're regular ones, they're regular ones, but I would be concerned that they do say Tuvala on them. Because that has been the running trend. Man, what are we going to do with all these accessories? Okay, I think we're ready for Ashira. I think. Let me see where my hash is. Yeah, we have 1,400 more kills until the Marnie Stone is done. I might steal one of these horses, though. Okay, sell that. T1. 7,000 silver for that. Let me take one of these T8s. That one has 2 breeds. That one has 1 breed. 2. Well, guess we'll take this one. Why not? Still get the Tuvala ones for free. The real ones are optional choice. Yeah. So it used to just be the you could only get Tuvala ones in either case, but that's interesting that they changed that. Is there a good Farina rotation? Yes, Talon. If you go right next to... Where are we at here? If you go right next to the Narvan Steppe node, there's loops of them that are on grass, or on flowers. If you just kill the blue guy, when everybody runs to you, just kill the 1 pack. By the time you're done gathering all of them, they'll all spawn back again, so you don't even have to move anywhere. Tomorrow's the last Jatina daily. We're getting +3. Hey! Nice. Big gains. I need quite a lot more Blackstones. Like, quite a lot more Blackstones. They'll also give weapon exchange coupons when they do the Calpheon Ball next month. They could. They often do. Not always, though. Give that away every year, I'm pretty sure. It's, I think most years they have, but there have been some that they didn't. They're usually pretty good about it, though. Sometimes they even give, like, combat and skill XP change coupons and stuff. On 12k Blackstones now, I want to get as much as I can on my own so I don't have to buy as much. I think I have like 9,000. So, quite a long way away. We're also out of magical shards, so I can't even like get my Jatina one to Tet for this upcoming like reroll day to be prepared for it because I don't have enough magical shards. Unless we start doing like Aukman History pretty heavy. In which case I could, but man. I'm just not getting any sealed magical Blackstones or magical crystals, whatever they're called. Because I've just been going for the potions, so. I just don't have like 12 of them in storage somewhere. If we could sell them, I would. Yeah. I know a few people with just like an entire storage full of coupons. It's really interesting. Grinded a lot of Arsha Gahas and it gave a lot of the sealed. I did a fair bit of Gahas, but I used those on making the decimation crystals, right? I opened a bunch of them to get the crystals I needed, and then I made some decimations. So, kind of just ran out. Did you get the Shirokon part yet? Yeah, we did. We finished that potion. Finished that on... what was it, Thursday? Something like that. Just the Tashira piece left. And we have... let's see, 32 plus 4 is 36. 36 pities on Tashira. Kind of slept on the crystals, didn't realize they were so powerful nowadays. Yeah, they're really, really good. Crystals are a bigger upgrade than Pen Blackstar for sure. Can't you grind orcs with that gear? They drop a lot of crystals there. So no, I can't grind orcs with this gear. And even if I could, I wouldn't. Because it's not efficient. There's a difference between can and is efficient. Right? Like a big difference. I could technically go to Ash Forest and start grinding Ash Forest, but it's going to be awful. I'd make more money literally everywhere else in the game, right? Plus, I'm not that worried about the crystals. Once we're done with this potion, we're going to be going like Ackman Hystria and Star's End, which all drop them, so I'm really not going to have to worry about them. It's just that I won't have the Tet Jatina for this next tag, right? Which is totally fine. We're 261. It won't put me at 265 bracket, so it doesn't even matter. Crystals versus no crystals are like 100 AP and 20% crit damage. Got a lot of crystals from Ackman, but it will only offer Tungrat earrings. It's really good money at Ackman too with Agris. Yeah, that's one. It's going to be our main money spot and also our main memory fragment spot. Those are the two reasons that we're going to be at Ackman Hystria. It's not about the crystals, they just happen to also drop there, right? It's all about the memory fragments, that's the main reason. But it's also decent money. Ackman, Arsha, kind of quiet too in my experience. Everybody loves Arsha, man. People are like obsessed with that 50% drop rate for some reason, even though it's like, to put it in perspective for you guys, let's put this in perspective. If you get interrupted even one time on Arsha, you would then have to grind another like 6 hours on Arsha to make up the difference of getting interrupted and not getting interrupted in those 6 hours. It's actually really inefficient. It seems efficient because you see that 50% drop rate, but it's not actually efficient if you get interrupted at all. If you're interrupted, just swap. Yeah, that still costs you time though, right, Fresh Bread? So maybe it's only 3 hours that it would cost you, but it's so insignificant. Grind Arsha when I don't want to be efficient. When grind is boring and I want stuff to sometimes happen. Yeah, that's the better mentality. Is like, if you want something to break up your grind, then that makes the most sense, right? Only a few seconds though to swap. What if somebody is in your spot when you do swap? Then there's 5 minutes gone. 5 minutes, just like that. Season Arsha Crescent Shrine for pities. Yeah, I had a poor experience with Crescents, honestly. Maybe we should open that Supreme box that I just got from the Sork. How many does that give you? It gives you 5. Should we open that? Yeah, maybe we'll open that. May as well burn it at Tashira, because I don't want to be here, right? When I want to be efficient, I usually just go Marnie Realm, pop everything and go. Arches for fun. I always have my Marnie off cooldown. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the Marnie Realm. I don't think it should exist. Did you use the cookies? I did, yeah. Over the weekend. I only grinded 2 hours in the entire weekend, but that's all I had time for. But I used both cookies. I also want a treasure event. They've been pretty light on those lately. Since they added the Atanis, they haven't really done it. Think we should keep Marnie Realm 2 hour a day limit though and bring back Wars. The problem with NA opinion or EU opinion is that it's not Korea, and they love the Marnie changes. They absolutely love it because they all wait in line over there. And now they don't have to wait in line, they just have to wait an hour. Sorry, you might have been asked this, but I missed it. What's your next gear goals? I know you're trying to get Uragons, and I'm guessing you'll try to get that Tet. What's after that? So I'm not trying to get Uragons anymore. I've been a little bit lacking All-Star, but tomorrow, I believe, is the release of the video that kind of goes over everything. But TLDR is that we ended up getting muskins from the night vendor. So I'm going to go for muskins instead. And then basically we're going full evasion instead of DR. So no more narcs. We're going to go for distos. And then we'll work on enhancing the muskins at some point, right? KR aren't playing anymore though. There's quite a lot of people playing KR still. Pen muskins isn't a bad idea since we'll only be on one build swap. I'm not going DR fresh bread. Because it is a bad idea because I need 730 gear score to make the shoes. And it's definitely going to be worse, right? But I'll swap the bags to evasion, yeah. Is that Minerky? Or Minerk? How's it going, man? The issue with evasion is really down bad at endgame. They're fixing that though, fresh bread. They said that in the dev talk that they're going to change that. Wait, it's going to be that hard to make the shoes. Yeah, that spot is supposed to be the hardest spot in the game to grind fresh bread. It's going to be extremely hard. That's a good change then. It used to be even harder and they've been nerfing it because Korea's been complaining. But yeah, it's supposed to be hard still. Guess I'm buying my shoes. I think Tet shoes are going to be like 500 bill for quite a while. So good luck with that, man. Anyway, let me run to the restroom and then we'll get an hour going here. Alright, we're back. I hate how KR is the only important region. Yeah. Did you listen to Choices podcast with Hugh Hotbar? That was pretty interesting. Gloves are easy to get that flame. The other two flames is just a grind. Yeah. That's why they wanted to make it harder, is because it was way easier than they had initially anticipated. Alright, let's basically just pop everything and hope that we get it this hour. Okay, we got everything going now. Let's get this potion piece, huh? Sick of it. Sick of Tashira already. Not a huge fan of Choice. The podcast was with Hugh Hotbar though, which was interesting. Even if you don't like Choice, it's definitely worth a listen. There are other people that did it as well. He's just the one that comes to mind for having a VOD of it. I know Anfield was there, but I don't know if he was live or not. And some others as well, right? Thanks for the update. Yeah, no worries. That video will be up tomorrow on like more specifics and the whys and stuff. Don't hate him or anything, but it's not someone I would go out of my way to check his podcast. Give it a listen after stream. Yeah. He hasn't done a podcast in quite a long time. This was just one of the, like, they wanted to talk to a Korean player, and Hugh agreed to go on it, so I actually cut this rotation down quite a lot, like in half basically, because they spawn fast enough to do it. And I get to basically just take the mobs that drop the piece, so. Give it a listen after stream. I think it's on whatever Vadi has labeled as the podcast, and it's about an hour in is when it starts. Some really interesting like thought processes and interactions with Hugh. It's about 2 hours long, so. Still love BDO and always will. Just hate so much about it because I'm passionate about the game and want it to succeed. That is fair, and I feel like a lot of people are in that same position. The issue, though, is that Korea, like, has different ideals than the rest of the world. So the Korean players want different things than us. And because it's a Korean company and they only listen to the Korean players, and sometimes not even then, they tend to only make decisions that benefit Korean players. But even Korea is unhappy right now. We were told for years, though, to treat KR and NA as different games. But they're the same now, right? They got tired of the extra work that it took to have different builds. So they actually only have 1.5 different builds of the game, right? Which kind of is what it is. Koreans feel very much not heard. They do feel that way, but more of them are heard than NA players. That's for sure. That's why they get bigger login rewards. Koreans have been heard for 7 years. A lot of them don't get heard either. And they're pretty upset about the deck changes as well. Like the majority of Koreans don't like the deck changes either, which is something I found interesting. It's definitely worth giving that podcast a listen, even if you don't like the people that are on it. It really gives you an insight. It's the first time we've really had an insight from a Korean player, so. Even though NA makes most of the revenue. So Korea makes 19% of Pearl Abyss's revenue, and the rest of the world is on the same build as NA. And we make, like, the rest of the world makes the rest of the revenue, right? 81% of the revenue. So you'd think they'd be building the game for the 81% and not the 19%, but that's not what they're doing. We had desync since launch and we got ignored. Did you know something I found interesting was that Korea also has desync during their wars and stuff? Just like we do. It's like almost exactly the same. It's not just an NA thing. It's a everywhere thing. It's a game issue, not a region issue. Their game engine just can't handle it. Second it happened on KR, it was a huge problem. So the reason it was a huge problem is because it was like a global event that was being broadcasted to hundreds of thousands of people. That's why it was a big problem. Not that it was the first time it ever happened. KR doesn't like the deck changes. That's a big surprise, to be honest. Yeah. I agree, that's a big surprise. They're very upset in KR about the deck changes. EU and NA give the highest revenue by themselves. Yeah, it's like 57% or something. But the rest of the world does the rest, and we're still on the same build, right? So I believe we make up 58% last time I looked a year ago. Yeah, it's close to that. This game is scuffed. It's not even servers or anything. Yeah, it's the game engine. It can't take it. Thought there was better too. I really got to listen to this podcast. It's so worth the listen. It's really, really good. Highly recommend. Enhancement, how's it going? Did you get the Shuriken piece? We did finish the Shuriken piece last week, like Thursday or something, I'm not sure. You desync for 2 seconds while a movement skill off the cliff in the game. It's a miracle. Siege is even vaguely playable, kind of, yeah. It is kind of like a small miracle every week, basically. But the bad news with that, right? Everybody's like, oh man, Korea has it too, so I guess that's not so bad. That actually makes it worse. Because the fact that Korea has it, as well as the rest of the world, means that it can't be fixed unless they change their game engine. It's not like optimization or changes that they can make. They literally just have to put it in a different engine. Yurito, how's it going? What's our drop rate on anyway? Really high, okay. If you by chance seen the KR class tier list, I haven't, no. I assume it's like really weird, right? They just have different metas than we do. They have Suck Zerker E tier and Shy F. So the reason they have Suck Zerker E tier is because nobody plays Zerker over there. Because they don't like the look of the class. So it's like the least played by far. And the reason they have Shy at F tier is because nobody over there does group content. They don't like grouped content. It's very much a solo player game over there. So that actually makes a lot of sense to me. Because Shy on its own isn't as good. It's still good, but it's not as good. My thing as well, Sick, you told me to go to Prada yesterday because Tooth Fairy sucks. I got 7 Atanas in 1 hour. Huge. Yeah, Prada is so good. It's so good. While we were finishing up the Shuriken piece, I got 7 in an hour at Prada's, and then the next hour I got 8. And we finished it off of that. Awakening Courser A tier? Yeah, that's interesting. I would not say that it's A tier. Probably is very chill. Probably go there for a Tannis again. It's super good. And it just looks nice as well. And it's like off the grid. Nobody goes there. Nobody's ever there on Arsha. Awakening Zerker S tier. I think Awakening Zerker probably is S tier. Maybe not in grinding. But it's super balanced. It's like, it's very good at a lot of things. You can play it well. Shira being good for you, 9 pity yesterday. It is not being good for me. I'll say that. We are averaging a pity every 2 hours or so. It's not. It is, though. It's actually really good. Very underrated class, Awakening Zerker. Yeah, we'll turn it around. I haven't, like, given up on Tashira because the actual rate to get the raw drop is really good. Especially because how many mobs you kill that drop it. So I haven't just like given up and gone to an Atana spot yet, but maybe that will happen, we'll have to see. Looks like it's back to Prodies. Recently changed my main and tag from Kuno Mewa to Awakened Drac and Mystic. Love Awakening Drac. It definitely got a little bit of love on the PvE buffs as well. It's not like great still, but it's certainly not in the hole it used to be. Hopefully we get some sort of pity today. That would be good. Really excited to be done with the potions, honestly. Kind of sick of doing them. Also, I saw a video of Awakening Wizard doing 14k at Ash. I heard that they nerfed Wizard a little bit because it was doing really crazy numbers. But I did hear that it was like insane for whatever reason. Like they tweaked the numbers too much, which is really funny. It's better than Awakening Witch, yeah. Can't have that. The drama that would ensue if they did that. After Wizard was like better in every way than Witch for like 5 years. And then they just make Wizard better than Witch again, that would have been so funny. Sucks. I guess I lost internet last night. My horses didn't get trained at all. I had an interesting fiasco yesterday where my horse kept running into a rock and stopping. And it's never done that on the same... I do the same autopath always, and it's never done that before. I've never had a horse do that before, and it was like really annoying. Nerfs haven't made live yet? Interesting. So you can get pity pieces without gathering for arena? Yes, but it is really bad. Like really, really bad. the vast majority of your pities are going to come from gathering. Right? Like, I have 21 pities, I think, and 2 of them came from just killing them. Same with Sucklaw nerfs were supposed to come last week. Yeah, but they didn't, right? And I think it's because of the drama in KR right now. There's so many people that are upset. And the feedback is so negative right now. I think that they're afraid to do more nerfs and receive even more negative feedback. I think they're just afraid, and that's why they didn't launch them. Because they're in, like, PA is in such hot water right now. I think they're afraid to do anything negative. My wagon does that from time to time. It will autopath for hours and just out of nowhere get stuck on a rock or wall. That's interesting. I've never had, like, in the 4 months I've had that autopath, I've never had that happen before, and it happened twice yesterday. I think history is going to be my new shear. 12 black shards, 0 reds. History has always given more black shards than reds. Kind of depends on the rotation you're doing, but yeah. Ackman is like the red shard place, or I found a pretty good balance at main rotation in history, honestly, but not sure what rotation you're doing. You just need more Eltons and Vodkins in your life, because they drop red shards. The Calquishes and the Spinny Boys, the tornado looking dudes, I forget their name. Those are the ones that drop the black shards. Depends on how busy it is, to be honest. Prefer doing main, but if I can't find a world after 2 hops, Marnie it is. Interesting. I've never done Marnie at Histria, and I don't think I ever will. I just don't like the Marnie roam. Do you like Awakening Hash? I do, yeah. Really cool class. Probably like my top 5 that I've ever played, right? Really nice. It's one room with very fast spawns, so it's pretty comfy, but I still prefer main there. I prefer anything, basically. I've done a handful of main. I've done a fair bit of like Calquiche, doing the 2 rooms and stuff. I just like history, I think. It depends on the class, though. There are classes I don't like history on. But history is really comfy. I really like it. One of my favorite places. I'm not sure like what the best class to get next would be. It's like hopefully by then we'll be at like Star's End, Talkman Histria. So ideally something that would pull really well, like a warrior. We'll have to see though. Best I can do is Corsair. I mean, Corsair would probably pull pretty well. But, then you'd be wet noodling the mobs for like 10 minutes. I actually moved my Corsair. I took chat's advice. And I opened the Catan weapons on my Corsair and moved it to Garmoth. And I've actually made it to 2 Garmoths this week because of that. After making it to 0 of them ever, basically, I actually made it to 2 Garmoths this week. Main hash, but I've been thinking of switching to Megu, but I saw they did some nerfs, so waited. So, there's like an interesting mentality in the game. Nerfs doesn't mean bad now. You know what I mean? Nerfs just mean less good than it was. That doesn't mean that it's bad. You should just play what you want though. Play what looks cool, you know what I mean? Because things go up and down constantly. And always trying to chase what's good or not playing what you want to play because it got nerfs or whatever is just gonna start taking away at your mental. Nice solid 0 pity so far, I'm assuming? Yep. We have more drop rate buff than we've ever had before. And 0 pities. You dropped on Amaranth, is that Amaranth? Main page yesterday? Was she like getting into gaming or something? Sayas told me some dude bullied you, so me and some Valk spawn killed him 4 times. Bullied me? At Garmoth? Oh, he, that guy was just like killing the pile. I had 12 DP and he just killed the pile, basically. He wasn't bullying me. I'm at Garmoth, but yeah, sure also works. Oh yeah, also 0 at Garmoth, yeah. We got a Kaffir bundle though yesterday, which is the first time that I've ever gotten one of those. Well, we bullied him. Oh. You don't gotta white knight me like that. He probably killed everybody that didn't have gear. Have it tagged with my hash, so I still play both because I enjoy both for how they play, and I agree it's just less damage, but some nerfs before have just ruined classes. They try not to do that so much anymore. Like, they made a ton of changes to Awakening Zerk, and it made me enjoy it a lot less. They removed some skills, changed how some of the skills work, and they found that way less people played Awakening Zerk after they did that. So they try not to go that route so much anymore. They mostly just tweak damage now. They of course didn't revert the Zerker changes, but you know, whatever. What I heard, Garmoth Pity is very rare. Gillies said it was as rare as the actual drop. Yeah, well, it's definitely not as rare as the actual drop. It should be fairly rare though, right? So they don't want everybody just getting a Garmoth all at once. Because that would crash the market pretty hard. They want it to be pretty gradual. Noticed that recently the tweaked damage numbers a lot more now. Yeah, they try not to touch how skills work as much. Got a Griffin helmet killing a Griffin. Okay, well... easy money, I guess. Those are pretty rare, man. Gonna melt it? Oh, for like a black star? That'll be interesting. You guys know, I know you need like the wind shards and the other shards to make Krogdala stones. Do you know if it's just like a number of those, or if you need other materials or whatever? I haven't looked it up. I should probably look it up. So we're gonna need some more Krogdala stones. Maybe not. They're 319 mil right now, those griffins? Wow. It's decent money. 1500 wind and a lot of other stuff. $25 swaying, 25 rumbling earth. Oh, is that it? Interesting. They're actually pretty easy then. They said horse gear. No, we just need the Krogdala origin stones to make the T9. I know on the horse gear. I've thought about making some horse gear, but man, that stuff is such a pain. I don't know if I have too many wind shards or anything, but might have to look into doing often for horse mat stuff. Guessing you'll be making your weapons into black stars when you get the Remnant of the Rift. The main hand and awakening, yes. Not the Kudum though. I'm just gonna leave the Kudum. But we're probably gonna go Godder on main and awakening. Get a lot at Miramok, but yeah. Yeah, we've done a little bit of Miramok, so I should have a couple. That's why I had 6 already, I think. It's mostly from Miramok, but I should have a good amount of shards and stuff. I don't really plan to go back to Miramok outside of, like, maybe leveling my classes, but honestly, I think I'd rather just do 2 hours of somewhere relevant than 1 hour of trees. If you want horse gear, save the Garmoth scales. Yeah, I have plenty of Garmoth scales. I have like 300 of them or something. But we're not necessarily like working toward the horse gear, we're just working toward the horse. Get that upper Gyfin squad together. There's no way I'd be invited to a regular group with my gear, so I don't want to do it. I don't want to like get special treatment. Can't stand that. Like, I just think it would be unfair to myself and to the series if I just like said, hey guys, anybody in chat want to go to Upper Gyfin and carry me? You know what I mean? I would just feel bad doing it, honestly. Wouldn't feel real. You hear about Blue's live chat with 2 of the biggest Chaos streamers and Armin with BroBear translating? No, I only heard about the podcast with Hugh Hotbar. Need a lot of metal solvent and leather glaze to make horse armor? Yeah. It's a lot of work. That live stream was huge, super entertaining though. Was there today all the way through. Jeez. Was it long? I guess he's still on his, like, subathon thing, right? So... I'm sure I'll make a video about it, and I'll have to watch the video one of these days. This long start as a bit of an investigation and conversation with the big KR streamer that got suspended for macros. Okay, I'm a little bit less interested now, if I'm honest. It's huge, much better insight in my opinion on KR. I think you get a better view with Korean streamers. Turned into improvised podcast with KR streamers about the state of the game. I feel like I got a decent snapshot with Choices podcast thing, but I'll definitely have to like listen to it. Game is frozen? Okay, game is not frozen anymore. That was the worst stutter I've ever had. What's our guild mission, by the way? Margoria. Can't find that Choice U hotbar VOD anywhere. It should say... It was on Monday, I think. Yeah, it was last Monday, so 7 days ago. Super slow-mo from the rage attack. It just froze my screen, basically. Blue had a huge audience of KR because of that little incident, and he was talking to them via Google Translate. Good old Blue. Such an entertaining guy. It's really unique, to be honest. Both chat and live stream are like 50-50 Westerners, KR people asking each other questions and so on. Interesting. Bro Bear being a Giga Chad with translation. Oh. Are we not even gonna get a single pity this hour? We're going ham with Supremes and everything? You're not gonna give me nothing? Getting into the BDO Twitch landscape again. I played last time, it was the days of Lucari all day long, and Blade Bowquest being like the popular guy. Good old Blade Bowquest. Man, he hasn't played in a long time. He like quit streaming and everything, right? Blade Bowquest might have been the first streamer I watched on BDO. Way back in the day. Hated the Hue and Choice podcast. As a US Korean, I didn't think it was a good depiction of Korean players. Interesting. Or discussion. The blue discussion was so much better with real KR players. You don't think that Hugh Hotbar is a real KR player? Or do you just not like the topics that they covered? Blade Bowquest, Lucari, Dark Crusade, Big and Shiny. Big and Shiny is the only one that's still around. Lucari went on to like be a reaction streamer or something, I heard. Big and Shiny has actually done quite a lot for the game as well. With all his testing and stuff. Variety. Kari was Giga entertaining for a long while. Yeah, I think he just found a lot more success with it, right? Going Variety, more people watched. Don't think he wanted to talk about it as much, and they were interviewing a life skiller, not a PvP player. Well, he's like a grinder. He doesn't really PvP, but he grinds a lot. Which is an important aspect of the game. Finally, a Venom! It's been so long. I think, I actually found there was a point where they were asking Hugh about how much he PvPs and stuff, and they definitely were all surprised when he says he doesn't really PvP. They were kind of expecting him to at least PvP a little bit. And it seemed like they were a little bit disappointed, but it's still an interesting point of view. I think the majority of players mostly just PvE. Okay, a boss. That's a free pity sitting over there. Just gotta go. Another good thing with Blue's thing today was the amount of chat interaction. Yeah, I'll have to watch it one of these days when he makes it into a video or whatever. I just I don't have a ton of time anymore. Alright. There's another pity. Main potion piece, hopefully. The average for the main potion here is actually less time than the average to get all of the pities by like a pretty good chunk. You're on 36. I think we're pretty close to that. And a turkey key. Got mine in 10 hours, had about 20 pities. Interesting. We've been here more than 10 hours, I'll say that. Not a ton more than 10, though. We'll get it. Eventually. Honestly, I highly prefer Tashira to Manshams. The only fun there is an occasional narc drop. And all the Caphras? I definitely like Manshams more than Tashira, that's for sure. Caphra's nice, yeah, we're within 100 Caphras from C9 on the gloves. Which is pretty huge, honestly. Quickest was Shirkan, lucky. My quickest was the Gathering piece. Which I guess I can't really complain about. Just don't enjoy the terrain and all the little fences and stuff. There's a lot of little fences and stuff around here too. But I guess they're organized in a way that they don't necessarily get in your way. Got main drop first hour, had 3 pities. Couldn't be me. We were averaging half a pity per hour at Shirkan for the longest time. And in the first 5 hours, we only got 1 pity. That's how it went for me. Got the gathering piece really fast yesterday? Nice. My gathering piece was like just over 2 hours, I think. Right at the start of the 3rd hour, pretty much. No way I'd grind this at 1 pity an hour? Try 0.5. Whenever I get less than 5 pity an hour, I'm like, that's some... Oh, man. 5 pities an hour is, like, really, really lucky for me. That's only happened a couple hours total. Like, anywhere. I usually get 2 or 3. Haven't finished my mana piece. Still need the gathering piece and mansion piece. Mansion piece. Granted, mansion's 25 hours or so. 60th pities. Mansions is pretty fast, actually. It's not too bad. And the gathering one is like really fast now. Alright, this done. Nope. Use my Enhancement mansions just to be there less. I'd give you my extra 10 if I could. Hoping I can finish it next weekend. You got it, man. You'll for sure get it. Get on a tennis, have 33 right now, like 3 hours of Crescents and 2 hours of Cadre. That's a lot, holy. I figure out where I want to grind after I get the pot. It'll be 282, 341. You can grind pretty much anywhere you want. Orcs, Sakraya. Tortuga is also really good. Could also go to like Sonals in Elvia. Calpheon. It's not as good anymore, but you could start working for the Despairs and stuff. Lots of places. I'm gonna try some LV spots just to see, and then go back to my comfort zones of Valencia, yeah. You'll definitely get way more money if you branch out, but if you don't like it, you don't like it, you know what I mean? For RNG, Prage times 2, a Pega cook. You're going for a Pegasus? A Pegasus? Good luck, man. You got this. At RNG, yeah, I have terrible RNG, so this may not be the best place to come for RNG. Have you started alts for gathering and cooking, since you have to make meals later? I'll do you one better, All-Star. Look at this. I've already made some simple cron meals. Look at that. We're already there. Want my RNG to be good for that pen falling god? Yeah. At 0.013. Yeah, easy. Want to click a male Peggy by a female? Get my second mythical. Interesting. Another mythical would be nice. Are you gonna go for all 3 mythicals? So you can have that stable thing? Working on getting my cooking to guru. I think my cooking is artisan still, and I've made simple crons already. It's really funny. And we have elixirs of demi-human hunt made, so we just need to make the elixir of frenzies, and then I can actually make frenzy drafts, so pretty much there with that as well. Just need some more alchemy time. What the title? Stable thing is so cool, yeah. Definitely very useful as well. Easy one tap, yeah. Haven't even started my alchemy. I started my alchemy yesterday, and we basically have everything we need already. And a bunch of, like, almost 700 demi-human hunts made. Just buy mine from Marketplace, yeah. That is the best method, I think. But they're actually not that hard to make. Once you get your workers on the stuff that you'll need, it's basically just getting through to Crimson Flame is like the hardest part. Then you're just mixing stuff together. Found out the best way to level. Oh my god! We got it, dude. We got it. Oh my god. We got it. Yes. Freedom. Oh man. We are done with the potions now. I don't even care about the last 5 minutes of my tent buff. I just want to get out of here. We got it. Get me out of here. Woo. Easy game. Full piece, yeah. Full piece. Found out the best way to level training, and it's so goofy. Is it like buying a donkey and then riding it to the next town and then selling the donkey and buying another one? Because I heard about that. Are you going for Tet or Pen Manos gear in the series? There's no reason for me to do that. I basically have gathered everything I need to. So we're just, we're basically just going to gather enough to maintain buffs, which is just going to be the food buff and the frenzies. We're done. Yes. Oh man, we're done. What are your rules for Iron Man? Okay. I'll give you a quick rundown. The rules are, I can't use the central market for any reason, not even like store items or anything. Also, I can't do seasonal servers. My main class, which is Sork, was chosen randomly with a randomizer wheel. And then we randomize the tag class every month or so, again with the randomizer wheel. And I don't do like coupon codes or anything like that. So when they give out codes at big events like Calpheon Ball, Heidel Ball, I can't use those. Also, we're free to play, so no central market for anything. Everything I get basically I have to work for and go find it in game. Kind of thing inspires me to go back to Tooth Fairy till I waste 2 hours again to get one pity. Got all 3 pot pieces? Sort of. We got, we'll have to turn in the pities for the mansion piece, but yeah, we have this one and the gathering one as well. Donkey to level 2. It's such a weird method. They need to fix that. Yeah, Darnblood, thank you for the 5 gifts, man. Really appreciate that. We are just very behind in chat now because like everybody was spamming. Appreciate that though, man. Can I even see who got the gifts, or is it just like, does it not work that way? Or do I have to scroll way up here? Yes, scroll way up. Now I have to try and pronounce names. Wazy Hochi? Omnitin, Rykith, Aaron, and IGN kiddos. Be sure to thank Darnblood for your gift. It's really generous, man. Appreciate that. Ah. Freedom. Freedom. Okay. Let's take some breaths here. The no codes is tough, yeah. I just thought like they're too good, right? They give you Jay's hammers and Cronstones and everything else. They're just too good. Dodged easy clap. Hey. You on Twitch right now? Yeah. That's what that bot keeps posting in the chat, the restream bot. Those are the people from Twitch talking. And vice versa. On Twitch, the restream bot is the people from YouTube. Are you allowed help from others? Not really. Like, I can't get carried in the series, right? So I can do party grind spots, but only if I would get invited to them anyway. I.e. a non-creator perspective getting invited to those spots. Otherwise I'll just solo them or whatever, but... Oh man. Feels good. You're doing no codes. Are you also doing no login rewards? No, we're taking the login rewards because they hand them to you in game. It's not something I have to actually like punch in a code for. They just hand them directly to you. All right, I gotta... Man. They are, but they don't cost anything. It's like them mailing the rewards to you. Yeah, I don't have to like put in a code though, is like the important part there. And I don't have to like be around when the codes happen, and I don't have to pay attention to any of that stuff, right? What random stuff do we need for the MP? We need rumbling earth shards times 100 and dragon scale fossils also times 100. Do we have the earth shards? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, let me grab my gathering piece. And 100 of my mansion pitties. To Marindora. Loyalty shop allowed? It is, except basically because of the I reroll my tag class every month, I'm only spending loyalties on the character slot. We do have the weight limit from the loyalty on our Sork, but that's
Gandalf
it.
Gandalf _Twitch_1 is now following.
Hey Gandalf, thanks for the follow. YOLO the piece. Yeah, just delete it. I'm ready to be like done with potions, man. Beyond ready to be done with them. Perfect timing as well. We'll actually get to spend some time like with the hash at like Aukman and stuff. So that'll be really nice. Finally, I can watch you without the delay like the YouTube stream. So the YouTube stream is exactly the same delay as the Twitch stream. It's just I'm behind in chat a lot. But they're exactly on par with each other right now. I have them both up. Bored of your main account, or is your first playthrough in Iron Man? Just bored the main account, man. There's only so much to do in there. The lurk emotes. Those lurk emotes are so good. Really happy with how they turned out. Man, what a day. We got a courser today. Finished the MP potion. What a day. Can you buy workers off the exchange? No, because those you buy from other players, right? Same thing with the horse market. I can't buy horses or sell them to other players. I can only Imperial delivery them or make them myself. Which is why it took, 4 months to get a courser. Yeah. It's a fun challenge. I've been having a really great time with it. What's the end goal of the account? Basically, just trying to get to 700 gear score. But I want to do it in a build that, like, a conventional player would actually use. So I'm not doing, like, a cheese build or anything. That high emo took a while to get approved, I see? Yeah, like 2 days. They just approved it yesterday, I think. challenge for me is not to uninstall the game, though. Yeah. If you're not enjoying it, man, like, there's no point in playing something that you're not enjoying, so either find something else in the game to do, or find a different way to play the game, or just find a different game to play, right? So not a scuffed one like Choice did. No, I don't want to do that. The goal, like, while the goal is to get to 700 gear score, the goal is to, like, have a build that you would play if you were 700 gear score, you know what I mean? Plus, like, I don't know if you guys watch Choice, but the amount of justification he feels like he has to do for the build choice, he's always like, it's actually really good, it's only 10 DR less, it's actually really good, it's only 10 DR less than like my main build and all that stuff. I don't want to have to do that. I want people to be like, oh yeah, nice build, man. I don't want them to be like, well, why you shouldn't have done this, that doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? I want it to just be like a conventional build, and I've made it harder for myself by going evasion, because the distos are going to be a big negative to gear score over the narcs, but that'd be alright. Be more fun that way, at least. What's your mains gear, if you don't mind me asking? It's like 297, 390 something? I don't even remember. I haven't played it since like April or March or something, somewhere in there. Well, I enjoy it, but hate it at the same time. You feel me? Yeah, I get you. I've been there. We are done. Man, crazy. Your Iron Man will be more geared than your main since it's not 700 gear score yet. Pretty much, yeah. I quit my main account just after Land of Morning Light came out because I disliked the content so much. I just wasn't having fun with the game. I really hated their expansion. Just didn't want to do it. So I don't have like the gloves or anything on that account. But yeah. Do we not just talk to the guy to get the Narcs tier? Marindora to get Narcs tier, yeah. Oh, scroll down, Narcs tier, there we go. Okay, now we need Simple Alchemy. So this will make the mansion piece. And then I believe I have to talk to him to tell them that I have all of them. Maybe not. Oh, is that a quest, actually? No. Oh, right. Of course. I must exchange them. Now Odor's Spirit Essence quest. Now we need to go to Krogdalo's Trace node, wherever that is. Krogdalo's Trace. Do we know where Krogdalo's Trace is? Oh, you're done with Scam Ruins? Congrats. Yeah, we're done with the mana piece too. It was the last one. You going for Blackstar or Goddard in the series? We're gonna be going for Goddard, but we're kind of waiting for Remnants still. Is there a way to re-roll your main from Sork, or are you locked into it? Just wondering. So, pretty locked into it. I have thought about trying to come up with ways. Thank you for that. Thought about trying to come up with ways to, like, earn a reroll to a class of my choice. But like finding a way to do that and still be like a positive experience for the series is a little bit challenging. Just haven't come up with a way to do that yet. Every time I get a Rock of Abundance, I think it's an Atanus element. Yeah. Smart choice, less crowns per upgrade. Yeah, and like we don't need a pen, like we don't need a pen Black Star equivalent to make 700 gear score. So being able to get a couple more gear score over a Tet would be really like beneficial for the last little bit of it where we're trying to like min-max the gear score. If you want a challenge, do Twitch interactions per donate. You do some dumb stuff like change tag or wear no armor. So we change tag periodically already, Gandalf. So that would be a little bit complicated. I also can't do it too often because it costs silver. And silver, I don't generate silver at the same rate as a normal player. The no armor thing is interesting, but it would just blow up crystals basically. I don't know if that would be that challenging. That's the main point, dumb stuff. $100 to delete the character. That would be interesting. That, like, not really though, because if we think about it, if I just deleted the tag character, it would take me an hour to make another one. So that's not that big. Could go red? You want me to go red and, like, risk downgrading my gear? That would be really rough. Because, like, the problem is, I go red, and then a bunch of people show up and try to feed me to mobs, right? To downgrade my gear, that would be really unfortunate. Twitch chat's always out for blood, yeah. Okay, there's my protection stone. Now we just need to go to the Garmoth node to get the other thing. Just had my horse. Where you at? Okay. Delete gear for 1k. It wouldn't even be worth it, man. Deleting all the gear. I would rather, like, I'd rather just complete the challenge and then start something that's even harder, you know what I mean? Some good things chat can do is like $50 you can buy one item from the market. That just like, the problem is, though, is that just like makes the challenge not real anymore. Even if it's like for money, it's not, it like, the challenge would be over if I bought something from the market. Even if it was like a donation that had me do it, it would still end the challenge in my head, so I wouldn't want to do that. Also, like, something that people don't think about, and the reason I don't have donations available right now, Gandalf, is because chargebacks cost money, and if I get like people donating and then charging back, it could actually like cost me a huge amount of money. So until I'm in a situation in which the risk of that isn't real anymore, I don't want to have donations available, right? Hey Digio, how's it going? It's not just with PayPal, it's with other services as well. I'd have to find a service, like we'd have to do like Patreon or something, honestly, for like just straight donations so that I would have some sort of chargeback protection. In the past, PayPal was the only one. It is not anymore, though. How's it going? You get Cheshire piece yet? We did. We just got it. We just got the Cheshire piece. So we're headed to finish this thing up. But if people do that there, yeah. It happens though, right? Like, I can, as much as I want to be of the mentality that like, oh yeah, that's never going to happen to me because you guys have been absolutely wonderful. It's not about any of that, right? It's just like, it's not currently worth the risk, right? And until I'm in a situation where I can be like, I can happily just lose the money for that and not be basically like homeless, then I just want to not have them until that point, until I'm like confident that it won't cost me everything, you know what I mean?
Hambalel is now following.
Hey Hambalel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. There's always that 1%, yeah, unfortunately. It's always that risk. 2 ways to make the Iron Man harder is first make it hardcore, so you die, you delete the character. And second is not be able to use anything found in the Pearl Shop. So you can't do the hardcore one, Sri Lanki, because PvP exists, forced PvP exists. And it's the moment I fire up a stream that's like, hey, I'm a hardcore Iron Man, I'm going to get stream sniped and killed. I guarantee you that. That's certain to happen, so it just doesn't work in BDO. And I already don't really use anything in the Pro Shop except loyalty items. But my idea for a harder Iron Man after this challenge is going to be way harder. Way harder. You do though, but it's just a loyalty shop. Everyone has access to the loyalty shop. I'm still free to play. You are using pets, correct? They can be found in the Pearl Shop. I've only used the pets that I've got from Questline. That's why they're mostly tier 1s. But if you play BDO without pets, you don't get anywhere. It would literally be the most boring challenge in existence because you would never get anywhere. Imagine picking up loot after every kill. Yeah. We would just never get anywhere. And I'd be going through a lot of keyboards, replacing the R key a lot. Life skill Iron Man. How would you... What would be the goal then if you just did life skill? Would it just be like 2000 mastery or something? You can use pets, just none that can be found in the Pearl Shop, regardless of if you are free to play or not. So you'd have one pet after you did the Ataraxian stuff. And that would be all you'd ever get, right? 10 minutes of grinding, 50 minutes of picking up, yeah. Soft cap level on all life skills? Like G50? I don't know. Do you watch the Life Skill Iron Man on YouTube? Teddy something? What's his name? Teddy Sunrise or something like that? It was like a kind of like a I don't watch him, no. But I've heard of him. His goal is try Manos. Teddy Twilight, yeah, that's it. It was one of them prawn names. One of them, you know, stage names. It was something like that. That's why I remembered it, I think, is because of the... Cuckoo Bird, Garmoth, Nuver, and a few others. Yeah, you'd never get the Garmoth pet. That's not real. The Nuver pet requires, like, 30 billion silver. Never gonna get that. You know what I mean? It's just unrealistic, and like that part of the challenge I don't think makes the challenge fun. Because then it's just I have to spam R, and if I get really, really lucky, I can spam R a tiny bit less. I don't think that's I don't think that is where the fun comes from the challenge, right? Challenge in itself is not inherently fun. The context of the challenge does matter. Only found 3 Iron Man people, you, Teddy, and Quinny. I actually, when I started the whole Iron Man thing, I didn't even know that there was another one. I didn't know anybody else was doing it. Quinny commented on one of my videos and I was like, oh, there is another Iron Man, weird. But I had been thinking about it for a number of months. You guys want a challenge to be torturous? Yeah. There's a fine line between challenge and uninteresting. It's hard to ride that line. Quite a few have done no market free to play. Well, I've never heard of any of them, so. I do have an idea for a harder challenge that I want to do after this one. But it wouldn't technically be free to play because I'd buy weight, inventory, and a tent. And maybe pets, I'm not sure. But it would be even harder still. None came to my mind that have not failed. You know, Quinny is actually really close to 700 gear score now. Really, really close. Maybe they don't use the term Iron Man? I don't know. Why does it matter if others have done it? I don't think it does. It's just that we haven't heard of anyone, or I haven't heard of anyone, right? It's a fun challenge, and I think more people should give it a try. Okay, let's see, a Dawnstone. Nightcrow's Dawnstone. Then one of these is the correct organization. It's not that though. It's not that. I guess I should probably look it up, huh? Tell me what order to put it in. Okay, I see. Dawnstone on top. Gathering piece there. Here it is. There's the mana potion. We're done with potions. We can go to tanky places now. That's too heavy. Okay. This is going to be a problem. That's still too heavy. This is going to be a problem. Still too heavy. Okay. We've done it. We have completed both potions. Wasn't directed to you, but the people going, others have done it though. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay that they're of that opinion as well though, right? It's totally fine. People are welcome to whatever opinion they'd like. Alright, let's go clear my inventory. And then we'll look into doing something else. Finally. No one big in the creator space has done it, but quite a few like sub 20 viewer streamers have. Are we not a sub 20 viewer streamer? Are we not? Are we not that? Is that not us? Oh, actually it isn't. Holy. There's like 45 of you guys across the two platforms. That's crazy. I thought we were a sub 20 viewer streamer. Well, okay. I mean, hello everyone. Thanks for being here. 5k loyalties for more weight. For like family inventory weight? I might already have it, actually. Yeah, I already have it. I already have the 5k. Okay. Want to share some luck for the potion. I would say that I did not get lucky on the potion. I would say that. Do you think it's faster to grind the money for the potions or grind the potion itself? It's probably faster to grind the money. Growth, momentum. Growth progression guide on Twitch. I'm not sure what you mean there. 5 Atanosat hours, hoping for another 7. Hey, 5 is pretty good, man. I think there's a quest for more weight on family. I might have to look into that. 2 big things that change between the challenges, though, is the rules or the end goal. That's fair. Okay, Mr. Unlucky, I have tier 2 HP pot with 150 hours spent on the grind spots. Want to say something? I think I have more than that spent to get 3. I didn't track them, but I think I do actually have more than that spent, Gandalf. I think we spent half that at Blood Wolves. But you got 2 pots full now, so yeah, but I've spent way more time than that, right? I don't know that I would consider... Having them completed doesn't necessarily mean lucky, right? You just gotta keep trucking, man. You'll get there. Okay, we have about 2.5 bill. I think... Gosh, they're all stopped working. I think we can probably go for a couple of distos. I think I have 1 disto. I think it's only family inventory, not weight. I did the Shikatu one where you like put the picture of the elephant together. I think that's the only one that I've done. Never got the full piece. Didn't even saw it drop once until now. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Never really understood why people Iron Man games like BDO that no one has beat or complete on their main in the world. So why make an already impossible task harder? Because it's more interesting that way. The game, just because it has like theoretically endless content, which isn't really content, there's like a theoretically endless grind. That doesn't mean that that grind is interesting or entertaining or fun. So we do it because it's fun. That's why. We do it because we like the challenge. We like forcing ourselves to use the knowledge that we've accrued over the years of playing the same thing over and over again. It's just more fun. Vice of Alk plus 100 in the mail if you didn't see it. Yeah, I saw it earlier today. Really cool stuff. It's just a different thing to do. Yeah. Like, I got bored of my main account, right? I got bored of the gear treadmill. So, either I quit the game and I just don't play it anymore. I go find something else to do. Or I come up with a creative way to have fun with the game, which is the Iron Man. I've had more fun doing the Iron Man challenge than I did in the entire 7 years I played the game. The journey is fun to watch, yeah. It's fun to play as well. I want to see the drops I rarely see. Oh man, it feels good to be done with that. Okay, with that said, ever thought of doing a BDO speedrun instead? So, the problem with that, I have thought about it, but I also have a full-time job. A more than full-time job. And if I was going to do a speedrun, it'd have to, like, actually be a speedrun, like, number of days, not in-game playtime. So I would need, like, a couple of months off work to actually, like, go really hard on the speedrun. Land of Morning Light speedrun. Normally speedrunners are done in one sitting. Speedruns are done in one sitting. That's not possible in BDO. Unless your goal was like, I don't know, buy a Tetzarka. There you go. I could start the game and get enough silver to buy a Tetzarka in one sitting, I think. But like, that's not very fun. Depends on what you're speedrunning, I suppose. Could do adventure journal speedruns. Isn't that just like getting your adventure journals done fast? How's that any different than just doing your adventure journals? Just start out stuff that we possible in one sitting? Oh yeah, fair enough. Because it's faster? Or you could just do it faster. I don't know. I definitely like the Iron Man concept, and I've had fun with it. Iron Man is same, just slower than normal, but also more difficult and more interesting, right? There are aspects of this game that I've never touched before that I have to now. Like, we've made simple cron meals. We have simple cron meals sitting over here that I made. I've never cooked before. Had to figure it out. We're working on making frenzy drafts. Never done alchemy before. Had to figure it out. Same with speedrunning. How you play isn't the same. Yeah, it's just less interesting to me as a person, I think. I don't even like sweaty grinds and stuff. I don't like the high pressure, high focus, constantly 24/7. A nomad run without using storage. I actually have an idea that is similar to something like that. But that'll be, if we do that, it'll be after this challenge. Which will be quite a long time from now. No storage sounds like pain. Yeah, you can't even do most of the adventure journals if you don't have storage. Because you can't craft in your houses if you can't use storage. I grind an hour every 1 to 2 days. Other than that, I'm only AFK cooking. Yeah, I basically don't cook, I just grind. Okay, is there a Marnie guy close? There is. We'll go turn in this Marnie stone. I guess we have to do the quest for it. Alright, so unfortunately these don't really offer anything that I need. but we'll at least take a look, see what we get. A Pry Crescent. I actually have a handful of Pry Crescents now. Bit of a rip. Where did I keep those? Somewhere. There we go. Will you do the free Garmoth Heart quest? The one with the Nuver scales? Probably not. But if I get enough pities from Garmoth, I'd probably do that one. But like a Garmoth Heart doesn't really change anything about the challenge, right? So I don't want to spend too much time on it. And I just don't go to Nuver, like, ever, so I'm never gonna have the scales. Free crystal slot. Yeah, it's a little bit hard for me to get crystals, but eventually we're gonna end up with them. So that's a fair point. Alright. Why do you have one trash? How do you have one trash? Get rid of that. My horse is very far away, I assume? Yeah. Remote collect. Okay, I think we're gonna try Star's End for a bit. I want to try it on the Sork. I've never really done it on the Sork. So we'll go see how that feels. We're basically gonna test like tankiness and all that stuff. See how doable it is. Good luck with distos. Yeah, I have one disto from like a box or something that we opened, but if we get too many distos, I'll have to go to Aukman for a while because I don't have a lot of money. May the RNG gods be on your side, yeah. How many attempts that Piggy take? This was the free one. This was the Vepico. So it's free. I didn't want to use it at first, but then we did a community post with a poll on it, and the community decided. It was like 82% of people wanted me to use it, so here we are. And we're 6 attempts deep on a Courser, but it hasn't turned in anything yet. Are you doing the Jutina free pen accessory? I am. We are approximately... Let's see, 8,000 Blackstones away. Approximately. Thought you needed to use a code for one of the pieces for that, and the other you got in login. No, they give them both to you for the login. No codes needed. How'd the share grind go? We got it. Look at there. We're done, Aaron. We got it. Easy game. Oh geez, that's a grind. Yeah, the entire history of my account, we've accrued like 10,000 Blackstones, and that's it. How am I a subscriber? You got a gift. You got gifted from Darnblood. Now sell it and grind again. That's okay. I'm good. Now you got all the emotes, Aaron. Any chance you get the compass or map? The compass is a solid maybe, and then maybe we'll detour for the map. Good luck on disto luck. I did an hour yesterday and got 2 drops. Hey! We're gonna be there a while, I think. It would be basically just a flex for the map and compass, Gandalf, but we're going to be doing Augment and Hystria for memory fragments anyway. So there's always the possibility of getting the compass. If I went for the map, it would just be a complete detour for the map, though. My headphones I've had for almost 9 years broke the other day, so I bought the same pair, and I forgot how good the default earpads are compared to the cheap knockoffs. That's funny. Having the map for the compass grind would be great, especially on an account with limited inventory / storage slots. It would, Tonino, but the time invested would never pay itself off. It would not be such a benefit that the like 400 hours tops that it would take to get the compass would ever pay off the 100 hours it would take to get the map, right? It's never going to pay itself off. It would be nice, but it's definitely like a side item. Because it's Iron Man, the more already hard items to get, the bigger the flex on Iron Man. Yeah. You could get carried and get Elton in your first rotation. That's already happened to me. Sri Lanki. That's already happened on my main account. It's not going to happen on this one. That's true, but small flex and also useful elsewhere later if you decide to go for other grind or continue the account further than your original goals. I think we may at some point go for the map, but I don't think it'll be before like history, before we spend time in History Ackman. What's next now that you have the potions? Distos are next, Resi. We need 2 distos. Those will be our next upgrades. And we'll also, because of how expensive distos are, we're going to go to like Ackman Hystria for money. And we'll use those scrolls to push the Muskins up. To hopefully get more DP while we're working on it. Where are we going right now, by the way? Star's End? Yeah, we're off to Star's End. Aren't those emotes amazing, Gandalf? Love them. The artist nailed it. Are Shikatu coin exchanges allowed? Yeah. They are. But I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, ooh, exchange it for a Tridisto, but it actually doesn't make sense to do that. I exchange it for a boat, and yeah, I just want to, like, if we're going to exchange for stuff, it'll be for tangible, permanent items, not a chance at a Disto. Because they shouldn't be that hard. Like, they're expensive, but of course I say that being 0 for 5 on accessories right now, but whatever. I don't know if you remember Explicit, that's me. I do remember. It'll probably take me a minute to connect the two, Resi, but I'll try. Forgot to ask, but is that Courser horse that you got, was it from the Shikatsu coins? It was. That is an excellent guess. I didn't even say that I had exchanged for one. But yeah. I did it for science, and it was a female, and it came with Drift, Sprint, and Instant Excel. Oh, there's a... This guy must be doing the tower, huh? Yeah, why don't you put your horse down there, guy? Doesn't need to be up here. Talked about it the other day because we weren't sure if it was going to be a female. I don't know if you remember. I do remember talking about it, yeah. It was a female. It came with Drift, Sprint, and Instant Excel. And by the time it hit level 30, it had learned all but one skill. It only doesn't have two-seater. And that's it. Okay, I think I'm gonna throw on my DR artifacts just because I don't know and I don't care that much about XP. exact copy of the season horse if that's the case. Very interesting. Okay, now we need a tent. I wasn't thinking disto, I was thinking loot scrolls. So it might be kind of rare to get. Yeah, loot scrolls are going to be kind of hard. We've been doing pitting and dying every day. Well, not actually every day. I've been trying to do it every day. And that's mostly what we're going to exchange for is loot scrolls. But yeah, they're definitely going to be a bottleneck. Started watching you before you started with streaming. So proud of you, man. Everything you've gotten so far. Still a motivation for me. I appreciate you watching. It actually means a lot to me, honestly. 30 for 20 coins. That's actually pretty huge. I'll have to look into that. Definitely could be worth it, yeah. Cannot be installed on inclined area. Alright, let's get an hour of Star's End in though. Let's try it. Let's see how it feels on the Sork. Hopefully it goes okay. Fingers crossed we get a duo disto. Fingers crossed, everyone. Also, pardon my pulls, I have no idea how to do this. Oh, you know what I forgot? You know what I forgot? I forgot a food buff. We're actually going to use a food buff for the first time on the account. It is quite momentous. I can just leave that guy, honestly. Is current draw event allowed? Is there some pretty crack stuff in that? Yeah, we've been going for the Vel for that, because it's the only thing that I can't actually get in game due to my work schedule and stuff. Okay, this actually feels okay. Maybe we could throw that on as well. The damage feels alright. The pets do not feel super great, but the damage feels alright. Calling for disto in 12 minutes, jeez. I don't know. I would do Simple Crown, yeah. We just finished making those like Thursday or something, so... As a Narc enjoyer, I can never justify distos for my DR class. In my mind, there's no way they should be as expensive as they are, given how cheap they are to get. They aren't even that rare as drops. Yeah. Nobody grad stars in though, right? Is the thing. There's like nobody here.
Tonino sponsored the channel.
But distos aren't for DR players. Especially like endgame DR players. They're definitely more for evasion players. Get that progress, buddy. Yeah, hopefully we'll just get some good distos. I gotta kind of figure out what I'm doing here, though. My pulls are gonna be super sloppy for a while. But we'll figure it out. You have Old Moon Scroll? I do, but I want to be at least, like, somewhat efficient. Hey, Tonino, thanks for the member. Appreciate that. Yeah, are we gonna have to, like, wait for pets here? Are we that good? We're that juiced that we gotta wait for pets? It's okay if I ask about your job, just curious. Yeah, I work in malting for, like, beer and stuff. Got Vel's heart in my friend's account first try, but I still don't have it on my account. That's funny. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do over here. Because this stuff is a little bit... Sponsor the channel, what's that mean? Just like sponsorship deals with like advertisers and stuff. It's usually what people are referring to. I've yet to get anything from raffle event, but I'm not hopeful. Last few years I've never won anything from raffle event either. I haven't either. Through all their like raffle events, never got anything. Doesn't really matter if I win or not, but it would be cool to get something. Yeah, that Jay's hammer is nice though. That's actually the only Jay's hammer we're probably ever going to have on the account. You start grinding a few also, probably go to Centaur's Herd while I watch you. Hey. Gotta get out there, man. Make that money. Sponsor as YouTube membership. Oh, that's what they call it on the overlay thing? Weird. Big guy's gonna give me a disto. Nope. Sealed crystal though. Those aren't bad. Oh, I didn't even... You know what I didn't even do is I didn't even set the potion on the Sork. Alright. Already blew up my chase hammer. I think this one is the first one that doesn't expire either, right? So that'll be really nice. What are you going to use your J-Hammer on? I'm hoping that we get a Remnant of the Rift so I can make a Black Star. And I'll probably just use it when we get the Black Star to Tet. I'll probably just use it then toward Pen. Just to see if we get lucky and before I make it into a Godder. But we're just like waiting on the Remnant. Man, Sork feels okay here, actually. I don't mind it. Tap my Tet Black Star Awakening to try and get Pen once before it turned into a Godder and Chase Hammer and failed, yeah. I expect it to fail, but it is the most efficient thing that we can use the J-Hammer on, so... That's what I want to do. I want to use it on the thing that's incredibly expensive. Just for a chance at it, you know what I mean? We're also not really going to have a relevant stack by then, probably, so... We'll use it on whatever we can. I have some Devours that are going to expire at the end of December. But I want to build a decent-sized stack to put them into. So that I have, like, a pretty nice stack for... Like, try Fallen God when I have to go for that. Let's say that, you gotta say that you hate it, otherwise the game will make you suffer in getting 0 distos. Well, I said that about Shirokon and it made me suffer with 100 pities, so I don't know. We also need to change our add-ons now that I'm thinking of it. Because I have mana recovery add-ons. We can get more damage out with add-on change. Hey, Dark Exiled, how's it going? Use my hammer to go for Pen God or Awakening, but it failed. Oof. Next time. Next time for sure. And catch a stream, nice. Yeah. We're out here. A turkey. Should probably kind of be more over here. Pull these guys. Did just get the mana pot at the spot you hate. I don't hate Tashira though. I've always said I didn't mind Tashira. Why will Sork stay forever? Because I can't realistically reroll it all the time. I do have enough coupons for one reroll on the main class, but that's a little bit complicated as well, right? Because then whatever we reroll to will be permanent. That turkey was your dista? Probably, yeah. That's alright, though. We're gonna be here a while, I think. Set a goal of gear score. When you reach it, you can roll into your dream class. I've thought about that, but I don't know what that goal would be, right? Because if it's too close to 700, then there's no point in rolling at all, right? But if it's too early, maybe it wouldn't feel genuine. So I've thought about like a non-gear score requirement way of like paying for it. But that's a little bit complicated as well. We've talked about it a little bit on stream though, but I'm not sure. Star's End, I try to pull in the crystals, get extra down attack damage while the crystals break. Yeah. I will try to do that for the most part, but... gotta start somewhere. Gotta learn. We out here learning. Gambling is always the answer. We are full-on gambling on this account. It's really funny. I went from like, I never enhance anything ever because I hate it, to now we have to make everything. That crystal's just not in a very good spot, is it? I'd love you to pick your dream class as a viewer. Not everyone shares your opinion. I appreciate it, but not everyone shares that. A lot of people want to just stick with the Sork the whole time. Plus, like, my dream class is also complicated, right? Because it's either going to be Sork, or it's either going to be Ninja or Zerker. And I'm not sure which one. But if it's Zerker, it would, like, kind of suck with evasion. And I always get frustrated with Awakening Zerker. Like, always. I think it would have to be Ninja, because I'm gonna get, like, flack for going Zerker, because people are just gonna be like, oh, he's just gonna play Suck Zerker, the broken class, which isn't even broken anymore, by the way. But the amount of flack I would get for that, I don't think it'd be worth it to even run Zerker. At which point, I may as well just stay on the Sork, you know what I mean? Oh geez, a lot of you have said some stuff. What a Forsaken Hour to Shira, only 4 pity and no rings. That's better than my pity average. Personally, I like the idea of playing different classes just because it keeps it different and interesting, but I understand it's not realistic in the long run. So the tag class would still continue to be randomized. The only thing that would change is the Sork would go from being the Sork to not being the Sork. But the tag would still be randomized every month. I've really been enjoying that a lot. And I see no reason to stop doing it. Even if we rolled the main class, the tag class would continue to roll. Quite a few bosses. Do they up the boss rate? Not long before the new classes are revealed. What would you like to see as far as their abilities? Man, I haven't even thought about it. I don't really care about new classes. I think that they need to stop with new classes. There's already too many of them. Maybe that's a hot take, but I think there's already too many classes. They need to focus on what they have and make what they have better. Back, been in meetings, I work all day. How's the grinding? Any earrings yet? By the way, saw Blue post that video. Didn't know if anyone mentioned it. Blue posted what video? The one where he was like interviewing the Koreans, or another boss? What's going on, man? That's 3 in 1 rotation now, isn't it? Jeez. The more you progress, the harder it will be to roll to other classes. Yeah, that's why it's so infrequent. That's why it's only once a month. Because it will have a greater impact the farther we go. But also I'll be able to make more money the farther we go. Think we need a new musical class so we can slowly start forming a band. Okay. Why not just let classes buy instruments and play instruments? Do the New World method. We need a necromancer class, then they can stop. You really want a necromancer, huh? I don't know, man. This isn't Diablo. I think we're okay. I think they did. I got 6 or 7 yesterday in an hour. They made the bosses more common. Interesting. They used to be like a rare thing. Didn't they also increase the drop rate of distos from them? Do I remember hearing something like that? KR's interaction from this morning. Oh. Yeah, I'll watch it at some point. It won't be like on stream or anything. I'll say that. But at some point I'll watch it. I'd like to give it a listen. Did you get the pop piece? Yeah. We got the Tashira piece. Finished the MP potion. We're done now. Off to gear gains. That could also work, yeah. Just let us buy and play instruments. They can pop up 2 in 1. Interesting. Necromancy class is confirmed for 2023 by who? Who confirmed that? Because I feel like it probably wasn't PA that confirmed that. I did. Alright, you heard it here first, guys. Aaron says there's a necromancer class. That blue video is 2 hours? Yeah, it's like a podcasty type thing, right? I've decided that PA will make the class. There you go. That's all the confirmation we need. Aaron has spoken. It shall be done. Got a proper source, by the way. I can't really find one looking on Google. I don't know if there is one. I think we would have heard that it was confirmed, right? Clear back star crystal. Hey. Stars End Pog? Yeah. We finished the potions, so we're out here now. Making progress. Oh. Over pulling, okay. Get some corrupted crystals, be nice if we didn't have them. I have one. Yeah. It'll be good to make some corrupteds though. Part of the plan. I don't know what it is, but I despise the design of the mobs here. Maybe I don't like the color red. Could be. They're like octopus things. They look more like underwater type mobs, like they've been underwater a long time. You should make it after this hour. Don't they have 2-piece set effect? Yeah, it gives you 2% extra crit rate though, so it's not a big deal. 2% crit damage. It's not that huge. They also have minus DR on them, so something to think about. But I don't think I have any of the regular crit crystals outside of my crystal storage, so I'd have to go get some of those basically. But I do have the regular crit ones in. To abandon mine. Ugh. We just got free of the terrible places. I don't know if I want to go back right away. Maybe I'd like them better if they dropped dried fish. That would be nice. My family inventory is getting awfully heavy, so we're gonna have to extend this a little bit. I'll probably have to extend over there. The damage is pretty good though. Don't mind it. Love this rotation, by far my favorite. I've really only done towers here. Like I didn't really do Star's End before they came out with the towers. And I did towers for a little bit. Are you allowed to get shared drop rate buffs, i.e. like party-wide drop rate items? I suppose I would be, but I wouldn't be allowed to just have somebody come party with me and pop them and just sit here at like a non-party spot. I'd have to actually be like grinding with somebody, I guess. How much more difficult are towers, and are they better? They hit way harder, so you need like a lot more DP for them. They're not necessarily better. They supposedly have a slightly higher rate of distos, but you're pretty capped on trash loot. You can only get like 5k an hour or something. Whatever it was, because it only spawns so many mobs, right? I'd argue that with the gear in the game, a rotation would be better. That's why most people still do the rotations, because they are better for distos if you're clearing that fast. But you might have to do like more than one rotation to do that. I like the towers. Totally not because I'm a Guardian main though. I also like the towers. It's just different. You don't have to like pull. You can just stand there. They did buff it not that long ago, but towers is better on paper, I think. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be better for distos on paper. But the regular Star's End is like every 10k trash or something you're supposed to get a disto, or that's the average, whatever it is. Resident Sleeper for me though. I think if you played a class that wasn't like super fast or had struggled with pull potential, you'd like it a lot more. Any drops? Nothing yet. I don't expect to get any like soon either. Distos are fairly rare. They're not like narcs. Like on Hash, I think I'd like the towers better. But on Sork, I definitely think that the rotation would be better because it's so good at pulling. Then I think on like Guardian, both is fine because your AoEs are so big that pulling becomes easy. Star's End's the only place I've gotten a duo drop? Dang. Duo disto, though. That's pretty huge. Probably still die to towers. Yeah. They do hit kind of hard. I think I was doing them at like 260 DP, or 360 DP on a ninja, and it was fine. So, you'd probably be fine. Hello. Two and a quarter bill in 1 hour, jeez. That is a good hour. Okay, we got knocked down. Only have to go back if I want Pendistos. Oof. I don't think that you do want Pendistos. I think I can make that decision for you, Quinny. I don't think that you do want Pendistos. Plus, you already have, like, Pendistos on your other account, right? So, maybe we just leave them out of this one. I do Awakening Hash on the church rotation. Well, the only rotation I know is main rotation and cliff rotation I've heard of. And that's it. I think I might mostly do Sork here, honestly. Because it feels really good, the pull. And then the Hash, like, ideally I would get Ackman. We'll probably split our time between Ackman and Star's End. And then I can use the memory fragments I get to just raw tap the Muskins while working on stacks. And if they go pen, then they'll replace the Lemurias. Soon you get a reroll, so who knows? Yeah, that's fair. We have a little bit of time left though, so I want to take advantage of the hash. The hash feels insanely good at Akhman. So I kind of want to take advantage of that a little bit. Pull on Sark looks great, yeah. One of the few things that's good at PvE wise. Have we actually got knowledge on that guy? Cool. Desert class buff? That's not what makes him good. He just does a lot of damage. Why do you like the character? Oh, yeah. That's why there's so many female classes in BDO. Because they sell better. They sell weight and inventory and costumes better. And that is the exact reason why. What that gear looking like? Not good. Not good. It's okay, but it's not good. I like me Circer though. I too like Circer. That's not why I like Circer, Gandalf. But I mean, I guess. Nearly 280 AP with distos, right? I mean, eventually, if we ever get distos, yeah. We're 0 for 5 on TED accessories, so this could be a very painful experience. $50-50, yeah. We're 0 for 50 for 550. This is where it turns around, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll just one-tap both the TED distos. That'd be ideal. I'd love that. But yeah, 281. Or, 271. With distos or something? I don't even know. Whatever it is. I didn't actually plug them in to know what AP I'd end up at. I like trolling Zerkas in town, walking up to them, say, grab me, I know you want to, while I'm at Megu. That's funny. They probably do want to grab. I think it's plus 11 right now. For both of them or for each? Certainly for both, right? But I do have, so one of them is, one of them's the Bronte's Bolt, though, which has one less AP, so I guess it would be 11. Yeah. So 272? Kudum? Oh, it's not too bad. No need for DP if all things die. All things don't die, though. They like to stick around. They like to CC me and knock me on the ground. Can you use Marnie Realm? I disagree with the concept of Marnie Realm, so I don't like to use it. I tried it one time, and I did like 20 something minutes in there, and I was just like, nah. I just don't like it. I think it was a mistake to add Marnie Realm. You know what they say, I get knocked down, but I get up again? You know, I kind of like sing that song in my head every time I do get knocked down. It doesn't make me feel better, but I do sing it. Did you know, in Marnie Realm, mobs spawn 2 times faster? Did you know that mobs spawn 2 times faster does not mean 2 times loot? Isn't that interesting? I know they spawn faster and stuff, I just disagree with the concept of the Marnie Realm. I think this is an MMO, and the Marnie Realm makes it not an MMO, and I don't like that. If you kill 2 times faster? If you could kill 2 times faster in the Marnie Realm, then you wouldn't need the Marnie Realm, because you could just instantly explode anybody that shows up in your rotation. Two times spawn equals 2 times loot if you kill 2 times fast, yeah. Which you don't. BDO's been a bit of a solo MMO for a while. We need more group stuff. They're definitely moving in the wrong direction. They're making it more and more solo, and it's definitely a mistake. We're gonna reach a point very soon where Crimson Desert is gonna be more of an MMO than BDO. 'Cause that's the direction that they're going in with it. Your pets still don't keep up? Yeah. That's a good point. We're gonna end up leaving a lot of distos on the ground, probably. Mirrors, you need to wait 5 solid minutes every hour to grind. You can't just extend it to a second rotation? Because nobody else does Miramok. Give me back special deals, Salzin's CVG experience. That's a bit of a throwback. That's why I like to meme BDO is the greatest single player game ever made. Kind of is, yeah. A little bit unfortunate. Yes, some spots for 2, 3, 5 players, but you can do them solo. None of them are good though, except for Olin's. And the barrier to entry for Olin's is like very high. And the rest of them are terrible. Oh yeah, we were gonna extend, weren't we? I need to remember to do that. Someone that's played a lot of OSRS, I don't really mind the Marnie Realms. Yeah, but like, OSRS is a little bit different, right? Because there are reasons to get the stats and reasons to get the gear. And BDO doesn't have that. Another out to Shira. This time it feels like it's going to drop the full piece. Yeah, for sure. I got mine today. That means that your luck is up big. Like Tashira is hot right now. Have a storm here and net is going to drop a lot. Good luck on this. I appreciate you. We'll get him. We'll get him. Think I'm gonna go to Shirakan's? Ugh. I hate that place. Good luck at Shirakan's though. Get that piece. Another big guy. We're getting our sealeds there. Hopefully we'll have enough of those to actually make the Jatina Tet before a reroll day, because then I can roll my the Posha ring to a belt and then use that in place, and we'll actually get a little AP gain. I don't dislike Shirakan, so I guess me and Gandalf. Yeah, you are the only two. Or I'm gonna go Shirakan Arsha to be more mentally unstable. Good luck with that. Cheeky map piece there. We're under 100 Caphras to C9 as well. So things are coming along. C8 dim tree. Ooh. That sounds expensive. C9 costs only 1.5K. Yeah. Like 2 bill more for C10 compared to Red does? Yeah, it's definitely more expensive. But imagine? What are we imagining? Oh, imagine going easy mode. I mean, I have a red nose. So, I don't know. You saying an Iron Man is easy mode? I guess I didn't choose the red nose though, it kind of like chose me. I have a dim tree myself, didn't know that red nose and dim had a difference like that when I got it, yeah. I suppose a lot of people wouldn't, right? And the dim tree gives you extra HP and stuff, so. You, my guy, are unstable on another whole level. I don't think it's that bad. You should, like, the challenge that we may decide to do after this one is even crazier. it might be too crazy. It might be crazy enough that people don't want to watch because of how crazy it is. But I think we might do that one on Zerker. I'm not sure. I don't know that I would like randomize my class on that one. I think I'd just choose it. I was very new at the time. Sad that the Magnus quest line does not give you the one-time chance to swap it. I mean, if it did, we'd have had Urgons. I'll say that. That's a good point, though. Want an appointment to the doctor? Nah, I'm okay. I'd rather live in my craziness. Next challenge, no weapons, 700 gear score? No. It will be insane though, but like, we're so far away from it. Like 700 is gonna take such a long time. Unless we start like one tap and stuff. Oh, we're gonna get full on weight. That's a little bit unfortunate. Not being able to go a full hour, even with the ferry and the extra LT that the Sork has. We might have to just use maids on this. How much trash is that, though? What are we at for trash loot, I wonder? $3,600. Okay, that's not too bad. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room? A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Looks like it's heavy. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. But if I can storage mate enough to make it a full hour on the Sork, that'll be nice. And I'll just do that every time. We actually have pretty decent clear speed and stuff, so I'm not mad at that at all. Should be fine. It's really not that bad. Yeah, way better than I thought it was going to be. So we should end up with something close to 2 disto, or disto every 2 hours. Or 2.5 maybe. Oh, did I forget to complete that mission? Oh, yep. My bad. We just abandoned it. Abandoned the Tashira mission. Got a turkey as a reward instead. Yeah. Another big guy. Has anybody actually even gotten a disto from this guy? In the limited time I've been at Star's End, no. Okay. That's not a good sign. Don't know what it is, but I don't like grinding at Star's Ends. That's fair. I didn't really either. When I was on like Zerker, I really didn't like Star's End, so I never really bothered with it. Anyone by chance know the average attempts it takes to get a tier 10 horse? I think it's 20, Aaron. I think it is exactly 20 is average. If I'm remembering correctly. Star's End is like if you don't get a disto, no gain. Yeah, really terrible money unless you get a disto, right? Should be less. 20 is average for T9 and it starts with a higher percent than T9. 20 is not average for T9, Scott. 26 is average for T9. I'm pretty sure it's 20. Because it does start at a higher chance, but you don't get as much of a chance per fail. Something like that. That's all good, Scott. Took me 39 for the first one and 30 for the second one. That's pretty unlucky. I guess I don't know. So it starts at 3%, right? And how much do you gain per thing? 0.1? Which would make it 20, right? Or isn't it 0.2 or something that you get? I think it was kind of a lot, right? My T9 was 11 attempts. That's lucky. Holy. We're at 6 so far on our horse. And it's going to get a little bit complicated if we're trying to go for distos and horses and all that. It's a lot of money. 0.2, yeah, I think it's 20 then. It's 0.2. One attempt, I bought it. Got it in one click, huh? That's funny. Tier 10, start with a success rate of 3%, and each fail increases your success rate by 0.2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 20 then, Aaron. Like, you could do the math on it, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna end up at 20. If you count all the grinding one click, just by click, yeah. Well, I mean, you grind, like, horse mats and stuff too, but you don't count that, right? You can turn feathers in for T9 mats, so at least that helps. Oh yeah, the turkey ones. It's not the materials I'm struggling with right now. I have quite a stockpile of those. We don't have Krogdala stones or crons right now, so I'll have to make some of that. I should be able to make a few Krogdala stones. $30 for you? Yeah. Do you just plan to get unlucky, and then if you don't get unlucky, it's a nice little surprise? That's a decent mentality, I think. 2 clicks, 8 coins won't buy themselves. Huh? What if they did, though? One day technology will reach a point where we just think about something and it'll buy it. Tooth Fairy seems to drop those quite often for me. It's a place giving me PTSD. It mostly drops the Doom materials, though, right? The Pure Forest Breaths. But it does drop a lot of them, yeah. Really good place to go for Doom mats. Please no, I'll go bankrupt. That's funny. Did you guys see all the drama with American Black Friday? I don't know what the other countries look like, but in America at least there was quite a lot of drama. Cardalo Origin Stone usually get 1 hour. Yeah, I don't think I got any of them. Maybe 2 from runners. Oh, we had 6, and I think the other 4 came from trees. I have a handful of like the shards. I'm not sure about the other ones, but maybe we'll mix some of those together. Black Friday does not exist in Poland. Interesting. It doesn't really exist here in America as far as this year is concerned. Which is hilarious. Anyway, Black Friday was last Friday. And all the stores basically pretended to mark down their items. So they basically like said it was on sale at a higher list price, but the sale price was the same as the original list price, so it wasn't actually on sale. And companies basically saw that nobody came to Black Friday. They had record low sales on Black Friday. Because they didn't actually mark anything down. And it was every store doing it. Every single store has record low sales. Like it's not even funny. Although, I mean, it is pretty funny for me, but yeah. Which is hilarious because like basically there's been crazy inflation, so we're all broke anyway, and they're not marking anything down because they're all greedy. Which equals a point where, yeah, of course nobody shows up to Black Friday. There aren't even any deals and everybody's broke anyway, so like, I don't know what they were thinking. Isn't really big in the Netherlands either. Wow. Put my weapons away, game. How are you doing that? In Hungary, Black Friday is not like in America. They sell the same price or almost the same price as every other day. We usually see huge discounts on stuff, like between 50 and 70%, where like retailers are just trying to clear their inventory. So they just throw random parts of stuff together to sell it. Classic scam, yeah. Good thing in Poland there's a law that says you need to tag the price for at least 30 days to the current. Interesting. That would help a lot, I suppose. I bought a CPU on Amazon for Black Friday, was 20% off. I heard that Amazon was one of the big culprits though, Scott. So what was the original price of that, right? Because they were basically marking them as % off, but selling them at full price. And just saying that the original price was higher. Is what they were finding on a lot of stuff. I'd also fight for a 70% discount. Yeah, you could get like a $400 TV for $100 on Black Friday. That's how it used to be. But now, a $400 TV is $500 on Black Friday. In Spain, It's the same, but the price tag is red. Interesting. Shops did like 5 to 20% discounts here. I got my new headphones for 10% off, so that wasn't too bad. Something at least. It's not like what Black Friday normally is about, though. $450 versus $350. Maybe you got one of the ones that they didn't like up the original price on. I don't know. There goes the tent buff. Oh yeah. Hour down. We didn't get any distos, but you know, that's fine. Probably looking at every couple of hours on a disto. But we did get, what is this, 26.6. Is that like 4,800 trash? That's okay, not terrible. We're gonna be here for quite a while, I think, though. Another thing that kind of sucks is how far away town is. Town is pretty far. Sag, bad luck. Well, it's not bad luck. Five distos, easy tap, hopefully. Feeling the urge to tap something. Oh gosh, here we go. There's a camp to repair and sell at. Is it Archer Guard Post? That's probably closer. You're almost to it. Oh, you mean the outpost thing? I guess we could do that. Well, outpost, right. There's no storage though, so I can't get the trash that I have to ship off back. Stream is what keeps me going on my poppies grind. Hey, you'll get it. We got ours, you're gonna get yours. Arms dealer. Let me buy your arms, Mr. Dealer. It really needs a storage though. We need to be able to put these blackstones away. That's a lot of blackstones though, holy. Talk to these question marks. 5 distos easy tat. I fell 5 prize in a row this morning on a 40 stack. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. Glad I did the MP potion first, but Runners is killing me. If you gotta go for the Atanus, man, that's what you gotta do, right? There really needs to be a storage guy here. 6 distos, easy pen. Yeah, we're never gonna have a pen disto. I would never even swing for a pen disto. Maybe I'm biased. I like Star's End. I've only had like 2 hours where I haven't got a disto out of like the 10 that I've grinded. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. That's really quite lucky. I would not assume that that would hold luck-wise. How close are we on these? Gotta be even closer now. I need 74 more Caphras for C9. We are getting there. Is it worth to grind potion pieces or grind a Tannis element? Or do the weekly and then grind a Tannis element? It is worth it to grind the places that drop the raw potion piece, Lacey. So like the actual potion pieces. Unless you really just hate the spot and you can't stand it. Because while grinding the places that actually have the potion piece, you can get the raw drop and it'll save you a lot of time as far as that goes, right? Do wolves and Ronros don't do Sherikans? Yeah. Sherikan night is pretty good. The day is like mediocre, but if you can stand the spot, it's always better to be in the spot. Because you have the ability to get the raw drop. Critical hit. What I do is I do the weekly, and on my season character, I also do the season weekly in the Tannis place. Interesting. Have you been doing boss blitz for the glove flame? Yeah, we've been sitting on 500 of those embers for months now. Months and months. My average is 1.5 an hour, not counting the duo I got for 1 hour. That's really, really lucky. That's gonna fall apart on you here soon, I think. 27 pities in at Ron's. I mean, if you really hate it, if you really hate Ron's, you can go somewhere else. Right? If that's what you gotta do. Don't torture yourself like that. There are other places to achieve it. It's just, you know, you could get the raw drop. So awful when it gives me 1 pity an hour, yeah. Don't ruin my RNG. It's not me gonna ruin the RNG. It's RNG is gonna come back for it. Everything always evens out. That's something we gotta think about. All I'll say is Polyforest is really close by, yeah. That's fair. If you pay some money to PA, you get more drops. I mean, I have both potions now, and we've paid no money to PA. So, how do you justify that? I guess we don't have any distos, though, so that's an interesting point. Content creator, you know what they give me for content creator? They once a month mail me this value pack that I can't use. You would have had it last week and you'd have tets. I mean, yeah, maybe. But you're a content creator, so obviously you get bias luck. Look at your accessory luck. Yeah, 0 and 5. But now we're gonna one tap two distos in a row, and then I'm gonna get called carried for it. Even though we'll be like exactly average if we do that. But they in secret turn your RNG meter. Only if you use the value pack though, which I don't, because that makes it not free to play. So they can't turn my RNG meter because I don't claim their stuff, it just sits in my mail. By the way, if you finish the challenge, will you sell everything that is not necessary? I don't think so. I think I would, if anything, I would just start a new challenge, right? Or keep going. Either way. Old Moon Scroll in the next hour? Yeah, probably. I have 4 of them I have to burn now. The issue is that I have to go here pretty soon. Market will be off or on. If I continue instead of starting a new one, I will just continue with the Iron Man probably. I think I'd like to start an even harder challenge once we finish this one though, or maybe I'd take like a couple of weeks off or something and then do it. A couple of weeks of something else maybe. We'll have to see. Iron Man without storage keeper, that would be part of it, yeah. It would be a little bit more complicated than that, but that would be part of the harder challenge. Do Minecraft phase? I'm just not like particularly interested in Minecraft. Oh good, Ultimate Iron Man video, yeah. That is the thought. I think it'd be fun. Doing an Ultimate Iron Man, I think that'd be a lot of fun. It's gonna be rough, yeah. So like I would choose the class that I played and I would probably buy weight and inventory. But I'd only play that one class. There'd be no alts, no storages, which means I can't do most of the adventure logs because they need like worker housing. So no workers, which means no food buffs, which means no frenzies. So I'd probably buy like weight inventory in a tent and probably some pets just to make it easier. But then we'd use nothing, right? No codes. No market, nothing. We couldn't even claim attendance rewards because I don't have anywhere to put all this crap. It would just be one man, one storage, and I'd have to, or one inventory, and I'd have to allow myself to put trash on a horse, but not like store that horse in stables with trash. Otherwise, it would be like impossible, right? I'd be grinding for like 10 minutes and then have to like stop, and run back to town and sell it. You know what I mean? Iron Man without storage keeper would be torture, especially with how full all your storage is. Yeah, it'd be rough. Did we get distos? No, we didn't get a disto. No wagon strat? Yeah, no nothing. Just one character. We're coming up on the end of stream here, though. So I need to find somebody to host. I'm probably going to go longer tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. Because I actually have a little bit of time off. I was going to go longer the whole week, except the government decided that they need me to go do something today. So I have to go do that. Do my vehicle registration crap. We call it Plastic Man. Well, I wouldn't like buy costumes for crons or anything like that. I would just have weight and inventory and a tent, right? Let me find somebody. Let me find somewhere to send you guys. Let's go somewhere weird. Anyway, that's going to be it for me, guys. I appreciate you hanging out today. Darnblood, thanks for the gifts. Appreciate the follows as well. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, but we're going to go longer for basically the rest of the week. Just couldn't today because of the freaking registration thing, but appreciate you guys hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow.